Hello, everyone. Good evening. Oh, we're going to make sure that those are turned on. There we go. Checking one other thing. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. My throat is recovering a little bit after stuff that happened recently. Just a shitload of recording that I had to do yesterday in order to keep on top of stuff. I'm proud of the work that I did, but let me put it this way. I did not sound this clear 3-4 hours ago, and that's mostly because I took a nap and took some pain meds and rested up. Anyway, hello everybody. I hope you all are doing well. I'm just giving people a couple of minutes to settle in because we've got some interesting stuff happening today. As you know, this is the first time in a while that we've been starting up a new game. Actually, you know what? I should spend some time advertising. So enjoy the music real quick. I'm going to get the word out there. We're going to get some more people in here. Okay, I think that is everywhere that I needed to post. Just double checking something. Okay, cool. Checking something from a friend. Hello, everybody. So yes, we are starting soon. In fact, very soon. We will. I might as well bring up the window capture right now. That is not how that is supposed to look. There we go. That's how that's supposed to look. Yes, so we will be starting the Outbound Ghost, but once people file in, I wanted to showcase something. I got a wonderful present from NIS America, and I think I know what it is, which, if it's what I think it is going to be really funny. But we're gonna have a talk about it, because it has made me think about, you know, the purpose of the stream and like how I feel about certain things. I think it's going to be really interesting. So it's cool that we're switching from a game that you guys have wanted me to play to a game that I was interested in playing after seeing the trailer. But before we get started with the Outbound Ghost, this is kind of a sneak preview. It's not directly related to the stream that we're having tonight, but I am going to reveal it the next time that we stream Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. So first, let me switch off this music and start this piece up instead. That is not it. That is just the same freaking thing. Where is the thing that I had set? Oh, it's in a separate tab. There we go. Let's do this. So, I received a cool little present from NIS America. I don't know if they happen to be in the chat right now, but they asked if I would be willing to showcase or do my own first unboxing on stream. And I said, sure, why not? This could be really fun because, you know, I'm not much of an influencer, but I tend to be very passionate about the things that I talk about. So they sent me a little gift in the mail, and it arrived yesterday, and they even sent me two. They sent me two of this thing so that I can share the love with you guys. So I've got a little something I got to bring up here. Let's exchange. Let's move the camera just a little bit. All right, I don't know if this is this going to be clear? Is it going to auto adjust? Hello? All right, let's. Ooh. Here we go. All right, is this going to come in clearly? No? It's not going to be clear for me? How do I auto adjust? How do I make this thing fix itself? There's got to be a way that I can like bring it in closer. Hold on. Hold on. Camera, please. Ah! I need to figure out how to like point it straight down so that it stays clear. This is already the greatest unboxing stream we've ever done. It's fantastic. All right, let's try this again and see if we can get it to. Ugh. Excuse the dirty hand, right? I don't think it's gonna work like this. It does not want to cooperate while it's got this thing pointed over there. What if I change the angle a little bit? Hold Panda so it recognizes a face. There we go. Hey, we got it working. All right, let's move this out of the way and make some progress. Very cool. All right, so I think I know what is in here. but I wanted to share it with all of you at the same time that I do it. So this is from NIS America. They sent it directly to me. What is inside of this box is going to be a future prize for you guys. And I'm going to talk a little bit about that afterwards. So first things first, I got to find something to open this with. Can I peel this? I'm going to see if I can peel this. If this is what I think it is, this is going to be really, really funny to some of you. I don't know if there's like an etiquette for unboxing streams, like if it's supposed to look perfect. Oh, I think I know what this is. I know what this is. This is so funny. This is gonna be so funny. So if you haven't already figured out what the music is from, it's one of the core themes of a game that just came out today. And NIS said, hey bud, we heard you like dungeon crawlers, so what if we sent you a limited edition of the one that just came out today? That's right. I gotta flip this so we can see it right side up. There we go. That's right. These badass motherfuckers sent me, I'm sorry, these badass really cool people sent me a limited edition box of Labyrinth of Galeria, the Moon Society. For those of you who know that I have been streaming Labyrinth of Refrain, Coven of Dusk. Now, I wanna talk about why this is really funny, but also why I really, really appreciate what they did for me. I'm gonna open up. There we go. All right, so let's open this up first and take a look at what all this contains before I comment on how cool this is. So pardon the lamp in the meantime. So this is for hybrid device. Oh, the mic is not the... Is the mic fixed now? Is it on the correct one? It should be on the correct one now. Okay, yeah. If I accidentally, I don't want to move the camera, but to this side is the Go XLR, and if I accidentally like yank my headphones out of the way, sometimes it disconnects the connection cable and it resets everything. So, all right. Oh, it's time for my favorite part of a new game unboxing, and that is tearing apart, using my non-existent nails to get a tiny little hole going. There we go. There we go. There we go. Rip and tear, baby. So, the first thing that I want to talk about is one thing that I really like about NIS America, and I swear to God, this is not me shilling, but as long as they were going to do this kind gesture for me, I'm going to be nice about it. I really enjoy the fact that they make limited editions so enjoyable. Like, I'm not gonna name names of people that this is better than, because I don't want to cause drama, but there's already been examples of like limited editions that are like, oh, it comes in a larger box and it has a copy of the game and you get like a special stylus, and that's it. Like, it's literally just a box, the game, and a stylus. But every time that NIS America, to my knowledge, does limited editions, they go all out. They get the box, it's got keychains, it's got art cards, it's got art books. The number of times that I have ordered an NIS America limited edition, look at this. Look at all the stuff that is in this box, all right? Do you see this? I gotta make sure that this is pointing directly. Look at everything that is in this box, okay? So the fact that they put all of this stuff into a limited edition, I am so appreciative of just everything that they did to like get more names attached to the Trails series when they picked it up. I believe they picked it up starting with Trails of Cold Steel 3. And I remember that like the Trails of Cold Steel 3 limited edition came with like it came with like the keychains of the characters, it came with like soundtrack discs, art books. the number of times that I have signed art books from people at conventions who got the limited edition. So let me point out two of the things that immediately make me a big fan of this limited edition. How many limited editions do you know that come with the soundtrack? Look at this. I don't even have to. It's got 2 discs, 41 music tracks on it. Sorry for the light. I gotta figure out a way to do this. But it's the one that we're listening to right now, I believe, is called Spring of the Strain, Dancer, Dust, Silent Memory, Dirty Entertaining, Despairing Pain, Sing My Loneliness, Zoom In, Sad Palace, Secret Jazz Band, Final Dancer, Curio Gallery. It might be Curio Gallery. Oh, no. The one that we're listening to right now is number 5 on disc 2. It's Club Coven. That's right. This is a physical copy of the OST that you can listen at any point. Composition and arrangement. It's got one of the tracks that we're listening to right now on YouTube. So I'm very scared about damaging this, but I'm gonna try and open it, and we're gonna get a look at the inside as well. There we go. So let's take a look at this. So, like, you got this nice little case in here. You've got a cool little disc here. I'm gonna see if it's... Yes, it's one of the ones that flips over to the other side. So I'm always a fan of multiple disc things like this. This is one thing. This is part 1 of the limited edition box that we got for Labyrinth of Galeria. So pretty. So we're gonna put that back in here. All right, let's look at this next part. What else do we have here? This... Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. All right, you know, if there's any time that I get a limited edition, any of you that have talked to me on Discord know that I am crazy about art books. Like, literally, if I just point to my right over here, I've got art books for Legend of Mana, I've got art books for Battle Network, I've got art books for Kirby, and one of my favorite parts of limited editions is when there's art books of, like, concept art of the game, or especially if there's developers commentary. One of my favorite parts of getting the Criminal Girls limited edition was the art books that came in. So here is what I believe is the art book. Look at the thickness of this, all right? Look at my thumb. Look at the thickness of this book, all right? This is not your everyday manual of, like, oh, here's like a 20-page mini booklet of artwork. By the way, warning for people, this does say it contains spoilers, so look at your own risk. 181, at least. Let me look at the back. Oh my god, you can hear it. Listen to it peel. Do you hear that? That is fresh book peeling. There is 212 pages in this limited edition art book. 212 pages. Look at this. Oh my god, like, I have to actually... this is fresh. Oh, look at how high quality the art is. I think wasn't this all the artwork that they put, they had people vote on a poll on what the alternative cover would be? Oh my god! Look, it's got, oh my god! I gotta find a way to hold this up to the camera. It's got, like, all of the different design concepts that they had for the characters. This is the shit that I live for. This is what I love, is like, oh, here's all the different iterations of this character that we went through before we settled on something else. Now, what I want to know is, does it have developer commentary? I don't think so. All right, so in this case, it doesn't have, like, live commentary from the developers, but I do like... It also shows you all the different designs that you can have for the classes that you put in the game. I know, but dev commentary isn't always available. This is cool. So, like, it even shows you, like, type A, type B, type C. So if you don't mind spoiling yourself, you can kind of, like, get a preview of all the different ways that these classes can look before you start the game, and then figure out, okay, well, I want them to look like this. So... Oh! You know, I hope this doesn't get me canceled by Twitch, but... She is not wearing anything on that lower left corner. Thank you, Queen Lavalier. Yeah, that is selective coverage. Oh golly. Booba. If I ever end up streaming this game, I'm really excited to see what Madame Marta is like. She looks really cool, and I bet she's gonna have a really, really cool voice as well. So, that is, we've seen the soundtrack, we've seen the art book. I believe, oh my god, there's still more! What is this? Alright, I need to see, is this a playmat? I really hope this isn't like a body... Could you imagine if this was a body pillow cover that's shaped to look like a labyrinth map? Like, literally, it's supposed to go over a pillow, but it's just a labyrinth, like, map layout. What is this? It's like a play cloth. All right, so here's the interesting part. It's trimmed on the corners to kind of look like a labyrinth floor. And I think it's related to this. So this is a Dungeon Divers card game. Let's open this up here without ruining it, ideally. There we go. This cost me some of my finger skin. So let's take a look at this. I'm trying to figure out like ways to... So we've got like devil cards, we've got map piece cards with like events and stuff like that. We've got the classes on here. I wish I knew how to play it though. Turn one other player's facet card's power to a 1. Furthermore, it will not be able to use its special ability. You'll be able to use your facet card's special abilities as well as the special effects of all curio cards in your possession. So, labyrinth card placement. So let's this is rule card 3 and 4. I need to find rule card 1 and 2. I don't know where rule cards 1 and 2 are. I'm hoping I didn't lose it. Oh, it was in the deck the whole time. All right, so let's take a look here. Obtain the curio cards by connecting labyrinth cards on the 7x7 board. The player with the most points at the end of the game wins. Okay, so if you can see, it's telling you that at each of these dark squares, I'm supposed to put what are one of these curio cards, which I think are these. They have these symbol on them. And your job is to try and obtain them. You are placing down cards like this on the labyrinth when it's your turn. And you're trying to... It's almost like dominoes in a way, where... I'm trying to find an example of another labyrinth piece. So let's say that, like, we had a player that, like, did that, and then another player did something like this, and you are trying to connect the cards so that it ends up bringing you to one of these curio spaces so that you can collect a point. It's like a mix between what I would call dominoes and Scrabble, but with an RPG twist. What's rule card number 2? Distribute one facet card, those are the classes in the game, per player, placing them so that other players can see. Distribute cards other than curio, facet, or events cards. Differs based on participants. So then you draw a card, you can use any facet, curio, or skill card. There are no limits on labyrinth cards placed in the labyrinth. Turn order follows a clockwise rotation. So yeah, it's oh, so you can play solo. What? This is between you and a hypothetical enemy. First to obtain, oh my god, so even if you don't have other players to play with, you can play this game by yourself. There are special rules. There's a special process for this that will allow you to play against a hypothetical enemy. Like, it tells you how to take the enemy's turn for it. The following is an explanation of the hypothetical enemy's turn. Draw one card and add it to their hand. Draw and add to your hand in proportion to the number of cards in their hand. Follow the rules below accordingly. Every 3 Labyrinth cards, your opponent will obtain 1 Curio card from the Curio deck. Every 2 Trap cards, discard 2 cards at random. Every 2 Skill cards, your opponent draws 4 cards to add to their hand. 2 and 3 apply. What does 2 and 3 apply? Oh, okay. So every 2 skill cards, they get a bunch of cards added to their hand, which can trigger a bunch of traps and other effects. So, Cutie, I don't know if that's you being gross, but if that is, stop being gross. Anyway. So that's interesting. So you place that as the star card. So, like, just all these different ways to explore, and it's just so much more than a single. And the cool thing is, I think in general, I'm gonna look up what the cost is of the limited edition, because if it's what I think it is, then that's gonna be another thing that I want to talk about. Hold on. I don't know how to close a box without taking more finger skin off too. All right, so I'm gonna take this off real quick. And I want to look up real quick what the price of the limited edition is on NIS America store. Galeria limited edition NIS America. So the main game is, I believe, $60. Galeria standard edition NIS America. Oh, they just have the limited editions. Let me see if I can just search it up. Standard. $50. So the limited editions are $90. You get free shipping from their store because of the pricing. But I want you to think about how many times you've ordered a limited edition for $30 extra from someplace and gotten what was basically a box and like maybe a 5-track insert or something like that. So I genuinely, again, this is not me shilling because I got something for free. One of the genuine things that I like about NIS America's limited editions is that they make it, if you are already going to be a fan of the game, they really make it so that you feel like you're getting to, what's the word? Embrace your love of the franchise. Embrace your love of the game, you know? And not every limited edition is going to be a big hit with everyone. Not everyone is going to be as crazy about a game. But when I think about, like, everything that came with the Cold Steel, have I shown you guys, have you guys seen the size of the Trails of Cold Steel 3 limited edition box? Like, let me put this away and I'm going to show you real quick. Because it is ridiculous how big that box is. So hold on a second. I'm always terrible with these things because when I have to put them back away afterwards, it always feels like I didn't do it right. And then I'm not going to be able to fit it in the box. Oh, and I tore that open. God damn it. We almost had it perfect. All right, so note to self. When you're putting stuff away, be very careful so you don't end up tearing the package it's supposed to be in. And then, of course, we have, last but certainly not least, the actual game itself. If only I had the poster. You'll never be able to repack things as nicely as the factory did. So, let me grab the Trails of Cold 3 Trails of Cold 3 Space Drag. Bonjour. What? Huh? Nope. Right. All right. So for those of you who don't remember, this is what the limited edition box for Cold Steel 3 looks like. With Panda's head for scale. Look at how big this fucking box is. I have to move this back. Look at how it is as big. I can fan my fingers out and barely cover this. It's a huge fucking box. I'm trying to find something for scale. Like here's an iPhone for scale to show you how big this limited edition box is. Because I'm sure most of us have like an iPhone 10 or newer. Just hold your phone up to your face or hold it in your hand and take a look. Like this is the size of the limited edition box. There we go. Whew. All right. Ow. So anyway, the point that I was saying with all this, let's slowly package all this back up, and I'll explain why this is so important. So we got that. We have the Dungeon Divers thing. We've got the art book. We've got the soundtrack. And last but not least, if I manage not to screw this up, got the nice playmat. It's never gonna be packaged as nice as it was in the factory. But we got it. We took care of it. So there we go. We've got the whole limited edition box. Now, this one may not be new in box anymore, but as I said, when NIS does something nice, they do it twice. So, I believe, I don't know if this is for PS5 or if this is for Switch. If it's for PS5, then I apologize that the Switch winner, if they choose it for Switch, may not get a fresh inbox thing. But is this also for Switch? Double checking. It is for hybrid device. All right. So this box right here has an extra unwrapped brand new copy of the Labyrinth of Galeria limited edition. And this is the copy that I am going to be giving out as soon as we hit the credits of Labyrinth of Refrain. So this is your heads up. This is your heads up to start tuning into these Labyrinth of Refrain streams, because we're pretty close to the end of the game. People have told me that I'm pretty late game. And when we hit the credits of Labyrinth of Refrain, not only will I be giving out a copy of Labyrinth of Refrain, I will also be giving away this completely brand new limited edition copy of Labyrinth of Galeria. So we're going to have 2 winners on the day that we finish Labyrinth of Refrain. There we go. Shaky cam. So, there we go. Oh, yes. So let me bring up the other thing that I want to talk about. So some of you may have found this really funny where they're like, wait, Sean, why you aren't the biggest fan of Labyrinth of Refrain? Like, why would NIS America send you that if you have like constantly talked about Etrian and other games being interesting? And I thought about that. I was like, well, why would they do something so nice for me when I haven't been like the best praising about their game? And I realized that it's about multiple things. One is, it's not just about the game. It's about the fact that, one, just because it's not my kind of game or not the kind of dungeon crawler that I prefer, does not mean that it's not going to be fun for some of you. Like I said, for the same reason that Persona Q didn't end up being my kind of game because I wanted it to be more like Etrian Odyssey, but it had a lot of elements of Persona. For folks who are fans of Disgaea, for folks that are fans of the numbers game, Labyrinth of Refrain still has a lot of stuff to enjoy. I still like that you are able to transfer skills between classes. I still like that people can mix and match the skills that they want. It's got the art style that Disgaea people really like. The main reason why I don't like it, or I should say the main reason why I struggle with it, was because I'm worried that people who want to get into dungeon crawlers may find the tutorials a little bit difficult. Like, they want to understand how the game works, but it's making it difficult for them to follow it. So I want you guys to take that to heart at the end of the day, which is that just because it may not be a streamer's cup of tea does not mean that you should take that as a review of this game sucks, you shouldn't play it. If it looks fun to you, if it's got the kinds of things that you want, if it's got the kind of difficulty that you want, my main job is to showcase games so that if you're interested, you can pick them up for yourself. You may discover things that you've never tried before. So, but I still shared it with peeps. So I am incredibly grateful to NIS America for sharing that with me. Honestly, I don't know if I'll end up streaming Galeria, but now that I have access to it, it may be a chance for me to give it a second chance on my own and say, hey, maybe if I play it on my own when I don't feel that pressure of trying to make constant progress on stream, if I'm allowed to grind the way that I like to grind and figure out what classes I want ahead of time, I may actually have a blast with it. So yes, Etrian is definitely one that I will be streaming. So, ironically, the extended edition of Club Coven that has been playing on YouTube is actually going to end in about 30 seconds, and I think that's officially the end of this unboxing. So, one more time, I want to say thank you, NIS America, for the wonderful gift. I hope you guys will tune in to the remainder of Labyrinth of Refrain for a chance of winning the original game and possibly the sequel as well. And I hope that this unboxing was fun and that you'll consider me for future ones as well. Labyrinth of Galeria, now available on Nintendo Switch and other platforms as well. You can get it, and the limited edition from nisamerica.com. Wow, that ended perfectly. Literally, the video ended just as I said that. 31 minutes and 19 seconds, and I managed to wrap it up at exactly that point. So, the promotion we needed. I feel bad. I hope that I did a good job, because you guys know me. I don't want to lie and pretend that all of a sudden a game that I was frustrated by is the best thing in the world, but I hope that if NIS America was tuning in, or if whoever sent the gift was tuning in, that they felt the genuine enthusiasm of my love for limited editions. I seriously, it's kind of a problem in my stream room. If I were to move my camera around, you guys would see how many, like, all right, I might as well. Like, let's see. We got limited editions over there. We got art books over there. I had to move all of those limited editions out of the way. We've got like a little wall here on my shelf. That's the limited edition of Cruel King and the Great Hero. We've got the limited editions of, what is that? Operation Babel, Operation Abyss, some Toho games. I'm pretty sure over here are some limited editions as well. You can see, what is that one? Is that ReZero? No, I think that's Fallen Legion. Yeah, look, we've got the limited edition of Persona Q2. We got the limited edition of Tokyo Gensou Rondo. Let me move that out of the way. There we go. It's a problem. It's a bit of a problem. So I cannot praise it enough. NIS America knows how to do limited edition boxes. I have never felt like a limited edition that I bought wasn't worth the money that I paid for it. And I can't say that for every company that does limited editions. I really can't. There are some where it's just the game, a little extra, like 10-page art manual, and like a cleaning cloth or something like that. And you saw that entire box was full of stuff that we could do even beyond the game itself. So kudos to them. Kudos for understanding their market and just really giving people a chance to geek out about games that they really enjoy. And so, speaking of geeking out about games that I think I'm going to really enjoy, welcome everybody to a new game finally taking over now that we have finished AI Nirvana Initiative, the Outbound Ghost. This already sounds really cute. I don't know if it got patched. I can check real quick and see if it's got software update. It might have. I just bought it earlier today and downloaded it. Oh, this is the digital copy, by the way. So I don't think it's a problem. Brandon, I'm not here to do voices unless it's part of the game. So, gameplay. Oh! 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 No, I don't know. Someone tell me what happened with the game. Oh, I don't even know where to start with this. I feel like... Okay, so listen, I'm a hard mode kind of person. I'm gonna look up, because sometimes, so I'm gonna double check this, because there are times when there's like an absurdly difficult mode, but they explicitly say, you should not be doing this mode unless it's a New Game Plus. Like, the game is not balanced for this difficulty until New Game Plus. So I'm gonna look, I'm gonna see what the spectral difficulty is. Let me see. Does anyone know where I can look up, like, what the differences are? You should be able to link in... or I can give you permission. Hold on. Permit MKCY Borg. Oh. Dang, that's unfortunate. Well, hopefully it got fixed up. Anyway, Oh, forget hard. This is post-game. Whoa, Giga. So, is Spectral definitely a difficulty that I should not do on my first playthrough? Because, like, if Spectral is something I can do starting the game for the first time, I'm willing to look into it. But if this is supposed to be, like, something that you do after you've beaten the game and you start a new file, then we should probably stick to hard. I just don't want it to be frustrating for us. do it for the meme. Yeah, I guess. All right, well, I'm leaving everything else the same. I'm leaving every damage taken at 100, damage done at 100, EXP multiplier, spawn apparitions. I don't know what that is, but I will set it to spectral, and we'll see what happens. I like how I left hard mode on the settings of this stream because I was hoping it would have a difficulty mode, and I wasn't wrong. What's the worst that can... I think you can probably adjust it whenever you want. I'm gonna double check and make sure it saved it. Nope, it did not. Okay, so how do I... Oh, wait. Okay, now we're good. All right, let's start it up. It even lets you set it. All right, so for those that want to casually experience the story, for those that want a balanced gameplay experience, for those itching for a challenge beyond their first playthrough, wait. Hard mode alone is saying beyond their first playthrough. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, they are really letting you set your own thing. So you can do a low-level run. It is recommended that you keep all special settings off for your first playthrough. So I guess, like, you can make it interesting by, like, oh, I don't know what figment I'm gonna get if I want to do a speed run. The enemies that you encounter can be completely random, so I could get late-game enemies in the first area. All right, well, I'm not gonna completely harm myself, so I'm gonna do the hardest difficulty, but I'm otherwise gonna let the game play itself normally. I'm gonna challenge myself with the difficulty mode and not with the actual way that the game is played.
Outbound was always kind of a nice place to live. The folks there kept themselves to themselves. An argument here and there, sure. That was until they all started to get sick.
Arugment.
That cursed swamp poisoned our water, and Outbound was nearly wiped off the map because of it. Then there were only a handful left. Some who needed help crossing over.
So is this gonna be like Spirit Fair? Am I gonna cry by the end of this?
And somebody was going to do it for them.
No, it's arugament. They had an argument over whether arugula should be considered a plant or a meat because it tastes like meat. I personally think arugula should be considered meat. Oh, okay. So we have a dash. Do I have a jump? No. Okay. Oh, look at him! He's cute! Deals medium damage to the target. Increases power and SP by 10%, but decreases HP. Okay. No items. That is a very... I cannot see anything on that map. That map is so tiny. Hello, player. Welcome to the Outbound Ghost. This submenu will be where you find all the important information in your travels. If you ever found yourself lost, okay. You've engaged in combat with an apparition. Use your skills and basic attack to deplete its HP to 0 to come out victorious. Keep an eye out on your own HP, however, as if you lose it all, you'll respawn at the nearest checkpoint. All damaging and healing moves have a timing gauge as well. Press the button as close to the center as possible for the highest efficacy. Every figment in your party has Aether points, also known as AP. These are required to carry out an action, and each figment receives 1 automatically every turn. You can use Aether Up to store up an additional AP and act twice in the following turn. The more actions a figment does in a turn, the higher their damage and healing output will be, so take advantage of this. On the turn a Figment uses Aether Up, the damage they receive will also be halved. That is straight up Bravely Default. That was immediately my thought. I was like, okay, well, if I stockpile my stuff, do I take less damage? Like, can I have a healer guard and then heal on the next turn? Each enemy apparition has a stun gauge under their HP bar that fills up as it takes damage. Once it's completely full, the apparition won't be able to attack for 2 turns, and they will take double damage. However, this gauge depletes every turn, so make sure to keep up the pressure and deal massive damage. Your own Figments have no such gauge, so just keep an eye on their HP. Oh my god! This is Paper Mario meets Bravely Default meets Dragalia Lost Stunning. Each character, whether Figment or Apparition, can only have 3 status effects at any given time. This goes for both positive and negative status effects. If more status effects are applied to a character who has the maximum of 3, the first of those 3 will be replaced by the new one. This can be detrimental to your Figments. For instance, being the target of a poisoning skill can remove your minor power status. However, if an apparition increases their defense, you can try to apply negative status effects 3 times in order to remove this buff. So having the ability to apply multiple status effects is going to be very important in this game. Any other abilities I'm not aware of? Okay. Press speed. I like how the camera acts. This is kind of cool. We picked Spectral difficulty. I don't know if there's a way to check, but I'm pretty sure I selected Spectral. Yes, we are on Spectral difficulty. But will I be able to start the fight with bonus damage if I hit them? A special gem that can be forged into an aspect of self. I don't know what that means. Is it like I can... Wait. Am I going to be able to take, like, parts of myself and my emotions and make them into party members? Like, I wonder if regret is not, like, another person... Regret is a part of my character that they have weaponized into a party member. Which means at some point in this game, I may literally be able to say, take this, my love, my anger, and all of my sorrow! Shining Figment! Hold on. I'm gonna reply to an email real quick that's a little time sensitive. Beep, beep, beep. Excuse me. Cool. Mild stream like, yeah, so about the mild stream like that is happening, just as a heads up to people, I would, every 30 minutes or so, I would just pause and unpause the stream, because it looks like what's been happening is sporadically the stream will lag for just a little bit and then go back. It's averaging about 2.5% dropped frames. That's already a problem because I'm used to streaming and only having 0.1% dropped frames. So I have someone that's going to be coming over later this week to help out with that. And if necessary, I'm probably going to call my ISP and be like, hey, why am I being throttled like this? The other reason why it's concerning is this laptop is connecting just fine. I can use the internet just fine. I've been on Discord calls for several hours. But the last 3 streams in a row, when I go to start stream, it immediately starts dropping like 65% of frames. It's really bad. But what confuses me is after I reset the network or after I do like a restart on my computer, it works fine, quote unquote fine, the way that we're streaming right now. So I don't know what is causing it to do that, but also not affect my internet connection during any other time that I'm browsing stuff. So I'm hoping to fix it soon. In the meantime, it looks like when I don't know if there's a lot of buffering or glitching going on. I'm hoping that it looks good. Like let me look at my stream real quick. Yeah, okay. So looking at my stream, when I look at 720p 60 source, it looks like it's running clean. So it's not like it's constantly buffering or constantly twitching, no pun intended. So for now, it's working, but I'm gonna try and figure out what's causing it to act weird the way that it has been and hopefully fix it long term. So I apologize in the meantime for any hiccups. Please trust that I'm taking it seriously. I always enjoy the fact that I'm able to stream for you guys. I don't take that lightly. I wonder if this has, like, voices. Bushes hide you from enemies. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's cute! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Boo! There we go. Your turn advantage allows you to act first.
Oh no, an apparition. Huh? You can see me? Wow, finally, after all of these years. Well, let me teach you how to deal with this meanie. Don't worry, you won't have to jump into the fray yourself. I'll handle everything with my breathtaking skill. Firstly, you'll have to learn how to tell me what to do. Click on attack to make me pound that good for nothing.
It's so tiny.
Perfect. Now select the pipsqueak. You're a natural, kiddo. Now, here comes the hard part. You've got to time the attack. I know, revolutionary. The trick is to press the button when the pointer is at the center of the bar. Got it? Cool. Now give it a try.
Oh, if I take too long... So, you can't just wait for the opportune time. If you wait too long, the ability to do the max damage disappears.
That was amazing! Now, that deadbeat's gonna attack us. Unfortunately, we can't do anything right now, so we'll have to take the hit. Ow! That hurt! Well, now's a good time to teach you about Aether Up. We can use this command to take half damage from all hits. On top of that, the user gets an AP, which stands for Aether Points. We get one of these every turn by default, but you can get extra like this. What do AP do? Well, they allow us to attack. For example, if you have 2 AP, you can attack 2 times in 1 turn. Let's try to use Aether Up to take less damage and store AP. See? That only hurt half as much.
Not really. He hit you for 3 and then 2.
And what's great is that now we have 2 AP. Let's try to use one of our AP to attack the nuisance.
Oh my god, I literally can't wait for it to go back. If I wait for it to go back before selecting, I miss out. I have to do it on the first pass. I don't know if that's related to difficulty or what.
You're a very fast learner, so I'm sure you've noticed this, but whenever you attack an apparition, not only does their HP go down, their stun also increases. The stun is shown in the yellow bar under the HP bar.
Da-da-da. And then let me see. Oh, sorry, I got a response from something.
And it replenishes every turn by a bit. If you manage to fill it up, though, the apparition will become stunned and be unable to move for 2 turns. On top of that, your attacks will deal double damage. The more damage you deal an apparition, the more their stun gauge will increase. So, let's use a skill to make sure you'll stun the squirt. Awesome! Let's hit the squirt. Careful though, the skill's timing is tricky.
Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you piece of shit. It did like a...
Now that the deadbeat is stunned, they're open to major damage. That's all you've got to know, so I'll leave you for now. And if you want to check some of this information again, open the enclosed manual. Check out this online link to the manual. Open the help submenu once this battle is over. Good luck!
Okay. Okay. New skill, minor defense. Lockpick, smoke bomb, and apple. So that's what I'm curious about is, do these fights respawn if I leave the area? Or do they, do I have a set number of battles and I have to make do with what I get? So let's check my items. Use the lockpick to unlock locks. Okay, so it looks like my ghost guy himself cannot attack. We have to use the figments to attack. Now, do I have a way of healing is the important question. Does not look like the enemy respawns. Was I supposed to be able to do this? The gate's supposed to block me out. The out of bounds ghost, you're not wrong. Ghosts don't care for no rules. Does this heal me? Wait. Is there a hidden thing behind that house? No, I don't think there is. Wait. Did I actually fire Fire, you can't be kidding me right now. Is that actually a speedrun strat? Oh my god. Only I could manage to break the game within 3 minutes of playing it. Oh. Oh my god. This is a speedrun. I'm laughing my ass off. That's so funny. Am I supposed to be able? Okay. No, I don't speedrun. You know what it is, Cam? It's my QA experience. Whenever I play games, I just have this instinctive need to be like, I wonder if I can get to this ledge earlier than expected. I wonder if I can grab this thing earlier than expected. People literally watched me grab items in Metroid Dread. They were like, hey, so you weren't supposed to have access to that for like another 5 hours. There was literally an item I grabbed where they're like, I have not seen anyone grab it like that. Oh, I think this is gonna be really fun. I genuinely enjoyed Bug Fables: The Everlasting Sapling when I played it. Used to craft aspects with healing properties. Another lockpick. Oh my god! The game The game really wanted me to explore here in order to open the fence. I was supposed to lockpick the fence. Oh my god. Alright, so I did notice that after the fight that my character's HP is back to maximum. I didn't check if that was because I sat down. So I'm gonna have to see if this game heals you after every fight and the items are just for use in battle. Oh, this is a material. Okay, so I don't even think there's healing items. I think you just automatically heal at the end of every fight. I'll never get used to this.
Yep.
Whoa, what's that? It looks like a freak of nature.
Hey, Michael, don't be so mean. It's just a passerby. Those may look scary, but you are one too now.
This is different. We've never seen this one around before. This is extremely sketchy. Wait a second. That's it! This must be the killer!
Michael!
Don't Michael me, we've got to hatch a plan. This serial killer is not going to catch itself. Let's go!
Hey, I don't know who you are, but I'm so sorry. That was Michael, my brother. Let's just say he hasn't been handling the whole death thing too well. He's been obsessed with trying to find a serial killer. Specifically, it's the one who killed our whole village.
Jesus Christ.
And as you can see, yeah, he's still working on it. Hopefully, I'll soon be able to talk some sense into him. Anyways, it was nice meeting you. See ya!
Ooh, is this... What is that? It's like a little item down there. Surprise enemies to get turn advantage. Okay. So we definitely have to dash into these buckaroos. See, now that I've sequence broken that early, I'm like content to try and find a sequence break everywhere. No, I think they actually kept me from going on this one. All right, so if SP restocks at the end of every fight, then I have no reason not to use it. Are the battles supposed to take this long, though? So here's the other thing that makes this like less efficient. So they said that by aethering up, that you get an extra AP, but you also get 1 per turn. So right now it's a waste because he only has a maximum of 2, and if I use 1 to attack, I can't aether up. But if I aether up, I'm technically supposed to get 2 more, so I'd have 3, but his max is 2. So that's so small. Oh, you motherfucker. That's not cool. Wait a minute. So if I aether up. Okay. Yeah, so that would have allowed me to attack 3 times. Very interesting. I like this end of battle theme, though. Okay. So we get, unless it changes after the intro area, we get full HP and SP healing after every fight. So we don't need to worry about using out-of-battle items, which is cool because now I don't have to worry about, like, topping up before battling stuff. Let me see if there's a way to increase text size. No. It's so small. Additionally, I see that these figments, there's those 3 things above them, and I wonder if that's either upgrade points, a la what you could do with your partners in Paper Mario, or if that's related to stuff like the aspect gems or the gray gems, to where we can like equip them with things that give them bonuses or special abilities or stuff like that. Woo. True, but would status effects linger beyond battle? It feels like any status effects would just disappear at the end of the fight. Has anyone else had loading problems? Oh, shit. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, this is bad. No, I'm gonna fucking... Are you kidding me? What? What? Excuse me? Okay, I do like that it lets you instantly retry the battle. Oh, I don't get the advantage this time. Oh, son of a bitch. No, 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 no. I need every fight. Please, please tell me they respawn if I go to a different area. Please. I don't want to have to restart the game, but... Okay, so note to self, if I have to retry the fight, I don't get the advantage. Please tell me the enemy respawns. I don't want to have to reset. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Yeah, in games like this where every bit of experience points count, please respawn, please respawn, please respawn. I mean, I understand if the ones that I beat don't respawn. Oh, son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is gonna be hard. The game with its load... I'm wondering if the game has like a similar thing with like load times as well. That is very brutal. All right, so note to self, don't fuck it up.
Outbound was always kind of a nice place to live.
Maybe I
Folks there
should
kept
find a
themselves to
save spot
themselves.
first.
An argument here and there, sure. That was until they all started to get sick. That cursed swamp poisoned our water, and Outbound was nearly wiped off the map because of it. Then there were only a handful left. Some who needed help crossing over. And somebody was going to do it for them.
Take care, Rose. So the thing that worries me about that fight in particular is because if I have to retry, as you saw, I don't get the advantage anymore. But those enemies getting to attack me immediately, taking off half my health, makes it, I believe, actually impossible to finish that fight rather than escaping. Because even if I defend, they're gonna hit me for like 2 HP, and it's not gonna be possible for me to defeat both of them before the other one gets an attack. It's just not doable. I better get real good at doing that, that one skill before I get to this next fight. One of the attacks can stun. It's if I build up their stun gauge. You'll see this. So you can see that they got a little stun gauge at the bottom. Yeah, I mean, first boss can be fun. I don't know how good minor defense is. I guess I have to trust myself. Oh, that's cool. You don't have to keep pressing B. You can just hold you can hold B in order to continuously dash. And it looks like you can actually use that to get up ledges. The game handles the timing. Oh, okay. New strat discovered? Hold on. Can I'm pretty sure I just like... I feel like I had managed to, I had somehow glitched over that fence. I swear you guys saw it. I had somehow glitched like right over the fence. Yeah, like that. We've got speedrun strats for speedrun strats. Unbelievable. Yeah, but the problem is we don't even need that strat. Hi, hon. I wonder if... No, I don't think it'll let me. I want to try so hard. I want to see if it'll let me skip over it. Can I go on the tree? And then... do you see what I'm going for? Do you see what I'm going for? Oh, we could actually do it. I believe. I want to fucking do this. This is what we're gonna spend half an hour doing. So ambitious. This is, I feel like I can't dawdle too long. Yeah, like I drift off. Okay. Oh my god! We almost fucking had it! Oh my god! Oh. Welcome to the next 30 minutes. Oh my god, it's such a thin line. I gotta have patience. I gotta have, this is like Sonic on rails, but harder. Okay, so I can skip that first curve if I just dash forward. How to keep Sean busy, Sim? How dare you? I may have fallen for that fake GIF joke a couple times. Okay. And the question is, if I make it to the end, do I curve to the left or to the right? And do they have a wall? I'll give this like, what time is it? I'll give this like 3 more minutes. Oh, I'm getting sloppy now. You scared Panda. Look, he hiding now. Shit. Hold on, I'm trying to break the game. Okay, there is definitely collision on that fence. There is definitely collision on that fence. So we can try it one more time. I can't go to the left side of the fence. But I can try above it. Yeah, there might be an invisible wall. Wouldn't that suck if this was all wasted effort? The good old college try, though. What if it's something that's only possible when you haven't lockpicked the fence? Yep, okay. I'm willing to believe that there's an invisible wall there. Watch, the ghost turns out to be the serial killer, and he was brought to the afterlife to repent for everyone that he affected. Your advantage allows you to... Yeah, okay. Aether up. Mwah. Okay, as long as I get that skill correct, I should be able to win this next fight. I'm also gonna see... I'm gonna see if this other fight is not as difficult, to see if I can get a level up off of it. Come over here. No. I think I got hit. Hell yeah. Is it gonna mute the... Okay. The load time on these battles is so long. Oh, it's the same thing. All right, all right. Oh, it missed. The enemies are capable of missing? There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We're learning. We're learning. Magic strikes. Deals 4 magic strikes of weak damage. Uses all of the user's remaining AP. So this is something, if it's saying, I'm assuming the strikes are not based on the remaining AP. The strikes, it's like, how do I describe this? This is the kind of skill that you want to use when you have 1 AP left in the turn. Like, let's say late game that this character has 5 or 6 AP. You would use 4 or 5 other abilities and then use that as the last one if you have SP, just to get those extra hits in. Which I like that. I like cherry tapping for extra damage. Come on! Come on! Come on! Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Am I supposed to be here? Where am I? Oh god. I don't think I'm supposed to be fighting these guys yet. I'm gonna go back. Where is Eris Forest? Blade of Dawn. Ravenside. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm glad I have fast travel. Oh my god. Suffering from success. I hope that didn't cause the enemies to despawn though. I'd be very upset with myself if I ruined this. So this is why I like first-person dungeon crawlers, is because by their very nature, I can't skip them. I cannot break a dungeon crawler that has distinctly defined walls. It's not possible. Oh shit. Please don't tell me I'm about to lose this. If they both attack first, I might be dead. Okay. I'm gonna wait to try out the other strikes. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to try out the other strikes on this guy first. All right, so let's try this. And then skill. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So that's kind of Undertale strats, where it's not one hit just to determine how much damage you do. You independently decide the damage of each hit. My previous life was all hustle and bustle. Dying was the blessing in disguise I needed. So I'm gonna try something then. Okay. Ooh, we got a new ability. I like this. We're definitely gonna have to use that against the first boss. So, the way that status effects work is also interesting for a different reason, which is that since they can only have up to 3 status effects at a time, if you're not able to stack status effects, that means it may not be worth applying a status effect to them right away. Because, for example, let's say we have a attack up from the boss, and I have poison, confusion, and paralysis, or something like that. If I put poison on the boss right away, and then they use an attack up buff, I can do confusion and paralysis, but then they would still have the buff, as opposed to if I waited for him to buff himself first, and then tried applying everything to shove it off. So I'm really interested about how that's being handled as well. I also hope we get slightly more saturated colors at some point, because everything is a little gloomy right now, and I'm hoping to have a deeper color. Come on. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna soft lock myself again. Is there anything up there that lets me get back up? I think we can do it if we curl. That's right, I can fast travel. I want to see if it's possible. I think it's just high enough that it won't let me do it. I need to like... Yeah, no, there's an invisible wall. Yeah, I can't do it. Now, can I cut around to this side, though? Nope. All right, so it looks like they've set, walls around the fences as well. Whoa! There aren't usually many new people around here, but you've arrived at the perfect time. You see that campfire? I've been setting these up all over to help weary travelers, and they're quite the hit. But you can use them to collect your thoughts. I've heard some people calling it saving, so you can call it that too if you want. He looks like the dude from Hades. Oh, also, you see this anvil? You can use it to make some pretty awesome stuff. I've heard some travelers have forged emotional trinkets to keep them sane. It's not always easy to keep your head in the game, especially since we're now dead. Oh well, I guess that's how things are now. Well, it was nice talking to you, but I've got to get to work. Before I go, let me give you this, though. The first of these is an aspect gem. You'll need it to forge basically anything. I've also given you a recipe book so you can follow it to make stuff. Anyways, these campfires aren't going to set themselves up. Hope you make good use of the saving and forging. That is instantaneous. All right, so let me take a look. Badges. Oh, it's for equipping badges. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. We absolutely need this. Are you kidding me? All right. Given, I think we need to have higher defense and healing than power. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, so in general, items that make it easier for you to get better effects are less, in the grand scheme of things, they are less valuable. Because any game that says, I will make it easier for you to do blank, is not as effective if you are already capable of doing blank. So I wonder if this is like, is this a roguelike or is this an actual RPG with a story? Oh, I can look at this. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh, that is way too early in the game to be getting this. Okay, I think these are going to be useful. If we have a character who's just supposed to be a powerhouse, a powerhouse, then putting stubborn swinger on them is going to be great. Versus if we have someone that's such a weird, why wouldn't it do 25% versus 10? Yeah, I'm gonna say if we have like someone who's healing focused, we don't need them to have I wonder if it's asking me to pick. No, I would have to take both. Skips the meter prompt and relevant skills, but forgoes the benefits of good timing. Nope. Missing the timing on attacks results in a lower damage. The user now misses if they don't get perfect timings in the timing gauge. No. So the reason why I dislike this is because even if you don't get a perfect, still dealing damage can help build up the stun gauge. And missing completely is a bad thing if it means that the stun gauge doesn't go up at all. So because of that, I feel like we're going to get more use out of risk and reward. Press A to go cool. All right, so I'm going to do this and forge... a defense improvement. Now the question is, do I want to give him Stubborn Swinger and do basic attacks? I want to say Flexible Swinger, just because of that ability that he uses that only costs the remainder of his AP. But all other skills deal 50% less damage. Yeah, I think between these two, it's better to have Flexible Swinger, just because we have a multi-hit skill that we can use. Oh, I need one more. I'm not actually able to make it yet. Or is it... Oh. Okay, so I can... Got it. Okay, so this is where we go to equip it. Cool, cool. So they can have up to 3 aspects crafted. Good. Got it. Can I skip the fence? I don't think it'll let me skip the fence. If I could get around this fence, then I wouldn't need to lockpick. I wonder, that is what I would like to see a speedrunner do. I want to see a speedrunner do a run of this game where they, it's a no lockpicks run. They have to get past every barrier in the game without using a lockpick. Wait, what am I doing here? Okay. All right, can someone tell me, does this game give you a tutorial on literally any other difficulty about how to do this stuff? Wait. Oh, I've been here already. Okay. This is where that map took me before, so we weren't too much farther ahead. Oh, that's right. I could have skipped that fence by using the map to fast travel. By grabbing the map that allowed me to fast travel to this part, I could have gone here without using the lockpicks. You know what? That's valuable. That's valuable stuff. That is valuable stuff. Fuck this. I'm not using my valuable lockpicks. What if there's like a secret treasure chest that's like, you need 15 lockpicks, and it doesn't expect you to have any at that point in the game. So if I manage to hold on to all my lockpicks, I might get access to a super broken aspect really early. Deals basic damage and applies minor poison to the target for 2 turns. I wonder if it's actually possible to do a no-pick %. I'm gonna double check this too. I'm gonna head to the right. Yeah! 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 Note to you guys. You can get to this point in the game without using any lockpicks. Has weakened apparitions. What's his health? Okay, I'm gonna Aether up. Oh. Okay. Well, let's do a poison poke. I wonder if that's guaranteed poison or something else. And now we can beat the fuck out of him. You can beat up the grave. If you have a multi-hit skill, you can punch the grave even after the battle is done. What's up, Crash? I think it only lets you deal 0 damage once they turn into a grave. So ah! Okay, hopefully I don't die to this. I really wish these battles would load up a little faster. Oh, okay, so you can apply status effects multiple times. I want to see... Okay, I can't defend. So, minor poison... I thought it was going to deal 3 damage to me, but it didn't seem to do much. So I don't know if it's a countdown or what. Oh... Is it when I attack, I take damage? Because I went to kill him and then I just instantly died. All right, I want to see what happens. Ah, okay. So yes, it's when I attack. So that's what happened. When I used Poison Poke, because I did 4 hits, it damaged me for 3 damage every time. So then when I went to go deal the finishing blow, it did 6 damage to me and killed me. So I have to actually end this dude. Oh, this is messed up. So that, I see. That's really interesting. So they technically can't kill me unless I attack. So in this case, I'm going to take a lot of damage. But he can't actually kill me unless I attack again. So if I just wait until I go back to 7 HP... So now, I should be able to kill him. I should be able to kill him, but I'm gonna have 1 HP left. Did I miscount? I thought minor poison was... No, because I thought the stack, I thought each stack was 1 damage. Because I thought it was the sum of all of those numbers. Oh, so that's just the number of turns that it stays on me. So the number on the poison is how long it lasts for. But how many stacks determines how much damage I take. Yep, so I see. So that does 24 damage. Wow! Fuck this game. Holy shit. All right, so we really do want to try and take out this guy as quickly as possible. Got it. Got it. So on this next turn, I should be able to kill him. I do like that it automatically lets you retry, though. There we go. Easy. First try, baby. And the best part is, this fight would have been way easier if I'd had the advantage turn. Yeah, so regen is gonna be a big fucking deal. Man, this game wised up real quick. Oh, wait! Ah, no! There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. This game is very inconsistent with the walls that it uses. I need to just go for it. I need to stop trying to run away from them. Oh, I ran from him, but got the advantage. Sure, why not? Oh, fuck off. It's not even gonna attack me. Okay. I wish you would have like a special sound effect that would play to let you know when you accomplish the stun. At least it tells you when you did a perfect hit on or when you got a perfect on the gauge. What is this? Come on. You can't stop me. I'm a fucking ghost. Come on. I don't know. I don't think it'll let me up. This is how I would get myself soft locked in Golden Sun: The Lost Age. They really wised up after that first area, though. I'd say it is kind of like Bug Fables, to be perfectly honest. All right, let's see if we can bridge skip. Ooh, wait, ideas. Can I curve around that? Oh, come on. I'm getting ideas. All right, so I definitely start skating down that. How does the turn work on this? Okay, so I've actually got a really tight turn radius. I gotta do it like the Lucario recovery. Ooh, it's a little bit tight. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know. I think it just brings me just slightly too low. Is the gate jumpable? Ooh, hold on. Oh! we can bounce in the air? Oh, no! We were definitely walking along the fence, but it wouldn't let us cross. I thought we had the potential. Yeah, it's a hard wall. It's a hard wall. I'm gonna save real quick. So the one downside to not using the lockpicks is that I have to do this every single time I want to go back there. So I think for the sake of convenience, I'll think about it. If I have to go back to that forging spot again after this, I will probably use one of the lockpicks. Just so I don't have to do this every time. But if I never have to go back there again, then we'll be fine. Increases healing by 10%, increases defense by 10%. Do I want 2 defense or do I want an extra power? I really think I want extra defense. I really do. I guess I'll grab healing. So we don't have a person capable of healing yet, but I figure once we get a healer, I'll want their healing to be better. So the thing that I'm trying to think about is, if you remember, it said when you stockpile turns, the more times that you attack in a turn, or the more turns that you take, the better your power and the better your healing. Which means the one stat that isn't affected by how many turns you take is your defense. So it almost seems like you would want to focus on defensive buffs, because you can always stockpile turns to increase your healing, increase your power. But once you attack and the enemy gets a turn, you can't do anything about reducing the raw damage that you take. Well, I know that the aspect up skill is also a defend, right? But once you finally use up those turns, you are still a sitting duck. So I still think it is important to have higher defenses when you have to take raw damage. It's the killer! I have to capture them soon before they escape my grasp.
Come on, Michael, leave the poor ghost alone.
I can't. This is my only way to ascend. When I catch this crook, I'll finally be able to eliminate my burden. I may be dead, but I can still prove that I am worthy of being a...
I gave him a detective voice without even...
that I am worthy of being a detective. This pest is not going to get in the way of that. And, well, I have to ascend to the afterlife, too. I will prove myself and ascend.
Hey, I'm so sorry. Again. As you can see, Michael really wants to prove himself. He's been an aspiring detective ever since he's been young. But now that he's dead, he can't really become one for real. I guess all he can do is prove himself and eliminate his burden. Then he'll be able to ascend and hope for reincarnation. Oh, I'm so sorry. I rambled for longer than I intended. I better go check up on Michael. If we meet again, I hope he'll have softened up a bit. Anyways, see ya!
After feeling Mary's kindness, you've unlocked a new figment of self-camaraderie. Use it to your advantage through replenishing your other figment's health. Oh, shit! Restores a small amount of a target's HP, applies minor power to the target for 2 turns, revives a target, and restores a very small amount of their HP. Get SP 20 equal to 20% of the target's defense. I love you. Okay. Mwah. Level 2. So I'm gonna give him Reconstruction 1 because I need him to be able to spam healing skills without his SP running out. Excuse me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is tough. Oh, shit. I wish I'd saved onto that pink gem. I hope we get another one. I really want Stun Break. I really want Stun Break. I could if I took the heal manuscript, but I didn't. Oh, I hope we get another pink gem soon. What connection have you made? And what's up, Lone Wolf? We've had a pretty chill day. Yeah. You're not wrong. Give me a pink gem, please. Give me a pink gem, please. Take care. Now, will it let me switch people's turns without using it up? I think switch is probably to switch out my figments. Deal 3 damage to yourself whenever your turn starts. Deal 3 damage to yourself whenever you use a non-attack skill or Aether up. Deal 3 damage whenever you heal or attack. Deal 5 damage to the attacker whenever attacked. Oh, man. Wind Cut is going to be nice. Ties your life to another character, making them take a maximum of 1 damage until you are defeated. The Link character gets stunned if they are no longer linked to any character. $15, 5 SP, deal 20 damage. Deal 50 damage to yourself whenever your turn starts. Holy shit. Prevents you from getting damaged and deals 999 damage to anyone who attacks you. Cannot be stolen. Woo! 27 damage. Holy shit. I didn't pay attention. Did it give me a pink gem? I got a flower. Oh, I hope this game is more forgiving with this stuff. I love timed hits in games. I really do. Could you imagine if Demon Gaze 2 had timed hits? Like every time the enemy slashes, you have to press A with a certain timing to reduce the incoming damage. Okay. Okay, so we don't have minor defense. And I can't block myself from taking damage. Okay. I didn't see a colorblind mode option. I'm gonna be really upset. Okay, so if there's flat drops for each enemy, and I can only get X number of pink gems, that's a problem. There we go. All right. Can someone, what is the term for like the blunt staff that wizards often use, where they're not much attackers, but the staff itself like can stun an enemy or like just do a crap load of damage to them? Like Catechus or something like that? Cacadoos? I'm not crazy, or maybe it's a skill. Hold on. Here we go. Caduceus? Caduceus. An ancient Greek or Roman herald's wand, typically with one or two serpents twined about it, carried by the messenger god Hermes of Mercury. Caduceus, whatever. I just remember it from Etrine Odyssey. That's all. Man, they really got to fix some of this text, though. Oh, I don't have any aspect gems. Okay. So, yeah, I want him to be the stunner. So maybe he isn't capable of doing a lot of basic attack with his damages, but I want him to be able to stun enemies so they don't get a turn. Man, I really hope I'm eventually allowed to fight other enemies again. I think we'll keep streaming this until we finish with the first boss. Mostly because I'm still recovering from... I want to see how many character auditions I sent yesterday. Hold on, you guys. Um, 9 to 10 a.m. Okay. RSVP, say yes. What is this? Okay. It's a deadline reminder. All right, how many character auditions did I send out yesterday? Yesterday was Monday, right? So yesterday, in addition to having that singing session that I had to do and the workshop that I had to prepare for, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, still 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14. 14 jobs or auditions. No, 15. 15 total. In addition to the singing session and the workshop that I did, I had 15 separate characters that I either auditioned for or did official job recordings for. So my throat's still a little raw from that, and I have an 8 a.m. session tomorrow with a foreign client. And the worst part is, I'm probably not going to book any of the auditions that I did. That's just the nature of the biz. How am I talking right now? Because I've gotten used to it over time. I'm not immune to throat damage, but it doesn't take as long for me to recover from it if I properly take care of myself because I am used to doing that kind of performance. They're in plain sight. Now's our chance. Corey, go! To not use it, Star. Honestly, to stay hydrated and to stop talking. We've got the killer cornered.
Oh, I'll come down the long route. Don't want to get myself hurt.
Now we've got you. Do you have any idea how much you've hurt me in my town? Because of you, everyone's dreams have been crushed. Not only that, most of us will never see our loved ones either. Are you happy with yourself after knowing that? Huh, of course you would deny your crime. At least try to lie. I don't know what's going on isn't gonna hold up in court. Well, I've caught you red-handed, and you've got nowhere to go. Now I'll...
Wait, Michael! You don't even know if they're the killer for sure!
We know everyone in this whole area. Nobody could have done something as horrible as what happened. It has to be an outsider, and it just so happened that we found one. It wasn't even that many days after our deaths. Coincidence? I think not.
Do we even know if this ghost has ever been in Outbound before? For all we know, this could be their first time wandering from another town.
Oh yeah? Well, why don't we ask them? So, have you ever been in Outbound?
Wait, when you say I really don't know what's going on, what do you mean? You've got amnesia? No, not another protagonist!
Oh, that's just like... I mean, we can't trust a potential criminal's word.
It all checks out, though. The aimless wandering, the lost look on their face, it all fits.
I still don't buy it. We've got to be iron-fisted. Better safe than sorry.
How about we at least get Adrian's opinion? He's got amnesia too, and he lives not too far from here. He's an outbounder, so his judgment can be trusted, right?
Okay, let's do that.
Perfect! Let's go to Adrian's house then. Oh, by the way, you know who we are, but what's your name?
Beepo!
Oh, beepo, beepo, bo, beepo. Oh, beepo, beepo, bo, beepo.
All right. Chat's gonna do a vote. Hold on. This music is really cute. Stream manager. Okay, I guess tab doesn't want to work. I don't have that many creative names. There you go. What's a has'n? Today is your lucky day. maybe in the future. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty cool too. Is your name Lux? Player name?
Lux, huh? It's a nice name. Anyways, we should go. We should follow the lanterns past here. Past here, and we'll get there in no time. The house is atop a nice cliff with a view of the sun. You can't miss it.
Oh, they're all following me now. What if I want to fight the enemy that's down there. So are they gonna just wait in the background? Your turn. Okay. Woo! All right, let's see what happens with stun break. Woo! That was way powerful. I don't know how turns work in this game anymore, but minor. Ooh, he can give us regen. Okay, cool. If it lets you hit it, it's your turn. You're not wrong. I almost wonder now, I hope that there's a way later in the game for me to farm more aspect gems, because if I have a limited number of aspects that I can make, then I really should not be burning them all on early level or early game skills. I'm interested to see what the boss theme sounds like. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna see if I can stun the two of them. Or just outright fucking kill them. This is actually pretty good. I really like this. Wait. Why does it let you... Why would it let you still attack? Is there like a secret thing where I can break it? It feels like a waste. Like, how recently did this game come out? Oh, I knew about that. So is the publisher just choosing... Is the publisher just choosing not to patch anything despite the dev? Ooh, that's true, Cam. Like, what if I need to have minor replenish in order to upgrade it to the other replenish? All right, well, I got a great gem, so first things first, I'm giving myself another regen. Oh, I can't because I don't have the aspect gem. Shit. Well, there doesn't appear to be a currency system in this either, so... Huh. Yeah, I saw the article that you linked, but because we were in the middle of stream, I didn't really have the chance to check out all of it yet. So here's a... Hold on, I'm gonna do this as a poll. In a game where your dash has to recharge, but holding it will let you automatically use it as soon as it's ready, do you hold it or do you still press B for every single dash? I like the feeling. Listen, we could get into the serious topic of the ergonomics. Like, yeah, I can just hold the B button and constantly auto dash. But you know what feels really nice? Pushing the button and having it dash for me. It's like I have control over the timing of the dash. I will say that because of how slow the loading is between battles, the game does feel like it drags on as a result, but I am excited for party skills and stuff like that. I don't know if I want to give this guy, like, a chance to figure out what he wants to do. Why did it give me... Okay. This music's kind of cute. I like this. There'd better be a secret behind this fucking waterfall. I was hoping for more of a secret, but... You know how there's that Twitter account, Can You Pet the Dog? There needs to be a Twitter account for, Is there a secret behind the waterfall? Wait, I'm tweeting that, okay? There we go. Smartest tweet I've had all day. Oh, it exists already? Damn, I'm not original. Oh, da-da-da. These battles, I'm waiting for it to crash on me. Okay. Okay. I think what I have to do is poison these guys. I think I have to poison them and then let them knock themselves out. Yeah. Whoo! Oh, thank God for that miss. Please don't die. Oh, scary. Okay, so when he attacks, it should kill him. Actually, I should be able to kill him right now. Ah, okay. Hello, Senti. How are we doing? All right, cool. Fire Emblem is so cool. I hope you're having a lovely session. We're doing okay. I'm enjoying this game a lot. We're figuring out about stuff that unfortunately should not have happened between the dev team and the publisher. And that sucks. I have already gone out of bounds in this game like 3 separate times. I don't know what the hell that noise was. Oh, are they... Ah, okay, they're warping to me. We're trying to encounter our first boss fight before we call it a stream. I hope your Valentine's Day is going well. I am nursing a sore throat after sending 15 character auditions and or recordings yesterday. And I have an 8 a.m. session tomorrow, an eye exam after that, and then a workshop later that evening. Oh, what'd you do? What is that? It doesn't matter. He's dead now. Oh, minor defense. Ha 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 ha. Ah, funny. Very funny. Very amusing. Possibly the coolest FE Engage chapter so far. That's... maybe I should give a Fire Emblem game a try, but if it's the same tile-based... My understanding... Okay, I want to double check this. Fire Emblem works the same way, right? Where the units have given stats, and there's no skills in battle, right? Like... when you are within attacking distance and you can choose to attack, and then it literally just does a straight attack number versus defense number with a chance of crit. But there's like skills that I think you can use to like buff yourself in the meantime. Right. But when it comes to the actual battle portion, it's just you smack them, they smack you. I don't know, maybe I'm not giving it enough credit. This music's really cute. I like this. I knew it! This game is already a personal favorite. Two surprises behind 2 waterfalls. I will play your game. I like this. Oh yeah, Shadows of Valencia was more of an action game, right? Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh, that's really good. That's... Reduces HP by... Oh, I thought that was skills. Wait. Wait. Huh? Why? What? You can either do basic attacks, heal 20% of damage dealt, or reduces HP by 30 and power by 10, but they heal 25%. What is the difference between life stealing and healing? It's the same thing. Basic attacks heal 20% of damage. Yeah, but no. Fire. Look at this. Basic attacks, lifesteal, 25% of damage dealt. Basic attacks, heal, 20% of damage dealt. So unless the lifesteal... Unless what it means by this is, if I deal 10 damage, it will additionally do another 2 damage. But that's only on basic attacks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, waifu. But even then... Okay, the reason why I'm not even going to go for that is because it is more important that we have access to stuff like this. Because if you remember, they can only have 3 statuses at a time. So we need to be able to reduce their healing. Even if they don't have a healing ability, we need to be able to remove their buffs by applying debuffs. I have 3 aspect gems. Okay. So I'm going to give myself... What do I want to give myself? We'll give ourselves 1 minor power down, 1 minor healing down. And I think I'll hold on to that for now. Just in case. Oh, wait. No. We need 1 more reconstruction. Or maybe I don't want to give reconstruction. Okay. So what do I want to replace? Reconstruction is probably good. These are all good for different reasons, but I don't want to move Stunbreak off of him because he's the one that has an SP absorption ability in the first place. So I think... I'm not as married to power hungry. Okay. So what if I give him power down? I think I'm going to replace power hungry. Just because it's not affecting his SP or HP that much right now, and I would rather be able to affect the enemy with buffs or debuffs, in addition to stunning. Stunning is where we're going to get most of our damage. Using camaraderie in order to use stun break, make them miss a turn, and then let him use magic strikes, that's where most of our damage is going to come in. Because if you saw, we were going from doing like 3 to 4 damage with magic strikes to 10 to 12 when the enemy was stunned. You would think that that's a scam Star Grasper, but if you've ever played, oh, there's no present behind the waterfall. 2 for 3. If you've ever played, not Labyrinth of Refrain, Slay the Spire, or even Binding of Isaac, there are lots of times, especially in Binding of Isaac, where having half health or half your max number of hearts, but being able to constantly life steal from enemies means that over time you can make more mistakes. Because if I have, let's say I have 5 hearts, but I have 1 life steal for every 3 enemies that I kill, and I go down to 2 HP, but then I heal it back up, that is better than if I have 10 HP, take 3 damage, and I'm not able to find a way to heal it off. Oh, this is from the other place. Okay. I do think that I'm making some mid-game choices really early, but I think it's going to become super important to be able to knock an enemy's buffs off as soon as possible when they put them on. Especially on this difficulty. I am enjoying the game. I'm scared for what spectral difficulty is going to do to me, but what is that one defense? Okay. Oh. You piece of shit. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Asshole. He said, I hate the power of friendship. When I don't think this is worth a poll, but how do you guys, what do you guys prefer in the way that games treat experience points? Do you prefer everyone gets experience even if someone is dead at the end of the fight? Everyone who is alive gets experience. Or anyone that's dead gets revived at the end of the battle with 1 HP. Like, do you enjoy the strategy behind having dead characters not get EXP? I personally, in games like Etrian Odyssey, I get really bothered if my party is not leveling up at the same time so that I can develop everyone's skills equally. You're probably going to see me do this a lot. Maybe, if it becomes excessive. But in Etrian Odyssey, if I do a boss fight and I finish the fight, but someone is dead and they don't get the experience points that everyone else got, I will reset the game and redo the fight. I really will. I need everyone to level up equally. I don't like that there's options for the lockpick or the smoke bomb. Hello. You want Starbucks after I'm done streaming? Huh? Probably by 9:30. You're going to bed?
Lower back.
Okay. Jesus! Mwah. Jesus Christ. I needed the advantage on this fight. I might be dead. I don't know if I can finish this fight already. I think I'm dead, dude. I'm gonna have to retry this. Yeah, I'm dead. Somehow, because I didn't get the advantage, I didn't get the early turn. Jesus. Yeah, if I fail this again, I might... It's a good thing that I saved before this fight, but I might have to go for it again. I wonder if this is like a mini-boss. God. All right, I have an idea, but I don't know if it's gonna work. It is not gonna work if he targets both of them. Okay, so I need the turn advantage. I need the turn advantage on this. So I'm thinking... What I think I have to do with this fight is... I need to get the advantage first of all so I can set up. I need to apply power downs on him so that he deals less damage, and then just try and get rid of his minions so that they can't constantly heal him. I'm thinking I might actually need to level up one more time. I'm gonna try and boost my stats just that little bit extra before I go for the fight. So hopefully this one levels me up. Well, I chose to impose the brutal difficulty on myself. Okay. Okay. And this should allow me to stun him. Nice. Okay. Oh, we should be able to kill him with magic strikes now. Yeah. Cool. If we can get into one more fight. That's the cottage. And the problem is, I don't think there's another enemy fight between this and that mini boss. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. Well, let's see if we can manage to do this within 1 or 2 tries. Oh, I don't think it lets me get a surprise on him. I definitely had him confused, or I definitely blindsided him, but I don't think it counted it. Nope. Okay, cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this then. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna be able to stun him. He's gonna kill me as soon as he's done with his turn. I don't think it'll be possible to do this fight. Oh, I do have lesser revive. Unbelievable. I guess I have to hope for him to miss? All right. The only other thing I can think of is doing power down or minor power down and having that allow me to survive, but I just feels like the damage that he's doing is going to outpace anything that we do. Jesus Christ. I don't think I can do this right now. Yeah, because he's level 12. I don't think we're supposed to be able to fight him yet. So let me see what happens when I use minor power down. How much damage he does to me then. Okay. Yeah, I do not think I'm able to do this fight anytime soon. Not until I got a couple more levels in me. Or a third party member. I think we at least need... Oh! Wait! That respawns the enemies? Huh? So wait, I can farm EXP by losing a fight, which causes the enemies to respawn. But if I leave the area and come back, I guess, but that just means I could, like, I can force or power level. Okay. Okay. So if this is the thing we can do now, I might just go back and do these other fights until I'm level 12. Rematch this dude, beat him, see the cutscene at the cabin, and then call it a stream, because... This is very strange. I don't know why just losing a fight... I mean, I guess it makes sense. The game says, hey, I'm not going to let you farm experience points unless you, I'm going to let you farm experience points unless you actively lose the fight and need the extra experience points. So my reasoning for it, Vim, is sometimes it's just a raw power difference. Like, if leveling up twice or 3 times gives me 8 or 9 extra power, that can be the HP difference that lets me take him out after I stun him. Right? What's also interesting is that being able to fight these enemies more often also allows me to reset my, or get more dropped items and craft more figments. This is pretty significant, all things considered. Ooh, retry plus 5 levels. Was that Stranger of Sword City? I remember that Stranger of Sword City had the option to let you fight a boss, but set yourself at a maximum level in order to get bonuses. Or was that Bug Fables? I don't fucking remember. Oh, the lineage types. Right. This is very interesting. It's hard to know what of this is intended mechanics of the game and what of it is meant for or what of it is a result of the fallout between the dev and the publisher. Also, just a friendly reminder to pause and unpause just to be sure that you're getting to see everything. I like Regret's face when he does that. And sometimes you just get a second windscreen for no reason. I wonder if it still gives me the experience both times. Like, could I trigger a glitch if I level up because of the secondary windscreen? Oh, I am... Chat, do you want to answer them for me? I like it. I like his closed eyes. He's like, meh, I don't like you. June? I think it's June 1st? All right, I'm gonna level up one more time, move some skills around, see how we do the next time. Yeah, I could seriously farm these enemies now if I wanted. Not that I plan on doing it on this stream, but interesting to know. Yeah, paper. I'm just glad I have an accessibility option for people. Oh my god, the Symphonia remaster comes out Friday? Are you serious? So here's the other reason why the power level matters, Vim. The game has directly said that the amount of damage you do directly translates... The amount of damage that you do directly translates to the stun damage that you do as well. So if you're not dealing a lot of damage, you're not doing much stun. So just being able to hit harder is going to make it easier for me to stun people. Excuse me. Okay, so I think I have a plan. I think I know what I want to do. I want to give both of them stun break. I want to give both of them stun break and then use it to stun him early on, apply minor wind cut, and then try to close it out. Because minor wind cut will do a flat 10 damage no matter what. It'll be a lot easier to do if I can somehow give myself a turn advantage. But I don't know if I can. It's interesting having our own version of an FOE then. Oh, by the way, since I mentioned multiple prizes, at the end of tonight's stream, I am going to give out a copy of this game to someone that's in chat. It's only 25 bucks, so why not, you know? The other prize was, yeah, the two prizes that I had were the limited edition box of Labyrinth of Galeria for Switch, but that's being given out when we hit the credits in the story mode of Labyrinth of Refrain, and then the copy of Outbound Ghost, which I'm going to give away at the end of this stream. Unfortunately, Cam, I can't give away another Switch. I already sent the money for the other one that I offered. Tell you what, though, if I book the animation gig that I auditioned for, maybe. Booking role in Paw Patrol. Ooh, I do not have enough. Okay. These enemies are getting progressively weaker, and I am not. I'm gonna have to do way too many fights to do this. So let me go back, save here. All right, let's see what we can make. Oh, okay. If he gets targeted first, I die. I don't think it's worth it. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. And then camaraderie doesn't need reconstruction. Okay. Let's see. It basically relies on him not hitting. He has to hit a specific person on a specific turn. But the idea is that... What's up, Color? So the idea we're going for is... He has a basic power boost. And he can't take more than one hit. Hello. He can't take more than one hit, but the idea is that he is going to... get a high enough damage with Wedded Spirit to stun the boss, and then we take him down on the following turn. Will it work? I have no fucking idea. What's up, Color? We're playing Outbound Ghost on Spectral difficulty. For those of you who don't know, this game has 4 difficulties. Easy, normal, hard, which Hard says to give players a challenge after their first playthrough, and Spectral, which is only described as this will make you wish you were a ghost by the end of the game. This is my first playthrough, and we are doing Spectral. I'm gonna save. There we go. I think we actually got the bonus on that. Come on. Come on. Oh, we did! Oh, fuck, let's go. Let's go. Okay, okay. You piece of shit. Okay, all right. All right. Oh, let's go! Let's go! Hold on, now we need to stun him. We need to make sure he's not able to heal. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. Yep. Oh, we're not dealing nearly enough damage. That is not enough. Okay. 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 I know I have another idea. Okay. I know that this is going to respawn the enemies, but I want to see if we can manage it one more time before we level up to 12. So, obviously we can't kill him after we've stunned him, but we can try to stun him from the get-go. We can try and stun him from the get-go, and then use that to apply power down on him. Okay. Well, I don't think they're missing. I think they're just buffing him. I guess we might as well see... I might as well see whether we can, stun him on turn 1. Okay, okay. Wait, what the fuck? What? We got the stun on him. What was that about? He was supposed to skip his turn. Okay. Great, so we know that turn 1 stun doesn't work. However, we do know that we're capable of stunning him on a turn. So, the new strat is turn 1, we stockpile. We cancel his turn 2 and then use that to build up restoration. That's so dumb, though, that we don't get the extra turn if we stun him on turn 1. With games that have strategic elements like this, it's really important that, like, the game play by its own rules. What? He missed? Squeeze? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I don't think there was anything that canceled stun, though. That's the thing. Oh my god, it was just enough. Son of a bitch. Can we please stun him? It's not gonna be enough. Oh, it is just enough. It's literally just enough. Shit. This is the best we've done so far, and I don't know if it's gonna work. Is not as much as I was expecting. Oh my god, I thought we had it. So I almost feel like... I wonder if we have to get rid of the minions so that we can't heal him. Yeah, I wonder if that's the case. You know what sucks is we had the best start on this because he missed. I know it can happen another time. Oh, this is bad. So, yes, we can probably use one of the yeah. Okay. I'm going to see what happens if I do this. After this attempt, I have to feed my cats. Yeah, but this is definitely the goal, is to see if we can win this fight, get to the lodge, and then save afterwards. Watch, it's gonna turn out that the lodge gives us like a third party member, and that makes all the difference. Okay. Why does he get to go? Why does he get to go twice? I don't understand why he gets to go twice. Okay. Please don't die. Please don't die. I don't think there's anything I can do now. I don't think I'm about the right level, but this is the hardest difficulty. Miss? Nope. Okay. So power down is not working. We're not using that during the fight. So we got to figure out what aspects we can equip. Increases the user's stun damage by 25%. He's also the one that has the defense up. So let me see what happens if I give him... he's not going to survive that hit. He'll survive a fat hit, though. Okay. This is tough. This is really hard. I guess the mini dude can buff his damage potentially. Did I even get the advantage on that? I think I fucked that up. I wish these battles did not take so long to load. Okay. Are you kidding me? They all got 2 turns in a row. Are you serious? I didn't even get the chance to go that time. All right, I'm gonna feed my cats. I'm gonna attack those ghosts so I level up one more time, and then we're gonna figure this out. So let me feed my cats real quick. All right. Might as well even the playing field. Oh, if you guys want to see the cutest picture earlier, let me see if I actually uploaded it to Pandalis Pics. Yes, I did. Go to Pandalis Pics and see how he was cuddling me. It is phenomenal. He actually slept against me like that. You can join the Discord. Just do !Discord. Come on, battle loading screen, please. This game's gonna take as long to finish as Labyrinth of Refrain, and it's just gonna be because of the pre-battle loads. I wish you would let me know what they actually did to themselves, because like it said minor defense. I think it was a defense boost, but they took the same exact damage as everything else. So I don't know what all that skill actually did, and the game doesn't give me a way to see how they buffed themselves or not. All right, I think between these two fights, I should level up. Oh, he might be dead. I might have fucked up. Oh, good. They both targeted him. Thank God. There's some basic information that we need you to include so that we know that you've read the rules. It's required by everybody. The little spell effects are pretty cool. Okay, yep, the next fight will level me up. You still have some interesting things, like a name and an age. Alright, I don't think the reduction in HP is worth dying in a single hit. So this is a case where the lifesteal would have helped. Because being able to lifesteal off of attacks is really useful, but I still don't think it was worth it. Not much of an improvement, but still better. All right. All right. I get like 2 more tries on this, and if it's not happening, we'll just trigger the cottage scene, save our game, and figure out what happens next time. It does feel a little bit like hey, I don't blame the game for saying there's RNG involved in this. I am doing this on the hardest difficulty. Well, technically, I could have the game throw even weirder stuff to me, but... Okay. Oh, what is the best way to do this? Okay. Oh! What? Okay, okay, okay. That's about as good a start as we're gonna get. Shit. I'm gonna die. He needs to somehow miss. I don't think this is gonna do it. Nope. Close, but not quite. He's just so fucking powerful. He's gonna kill me on this next one. He'd have to miss again. That was the best chance that we had. That was the best fucking chance that we had. Because we stunned both of those enemies on turn 1. And he missed his first shot. I don't think we're gonna get a better chance than that. I don't think it's possible, because if we retry the match, we don't get the extra turn. Minor defense. He's just so goddamn strong. All right, we might as well just do the cottage scene. We'll have to try this another time. What a boofer, though. Weird that they all chose to attack us on that time. All right, let's at least trigger the cottage scene. Damn, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do about that. Maybe I'm not supposed to be able to fight him yet. That's cute. Good scenery. And we're here. This is Adrian's house. Pretty picturesque, eh?
It's basically the best location in the general Outbound area. But anyways, I think Corey should stay out here. Adrian's not too fond of dogs.
Yeah. Last time we talked to him didn't go too well because of that.
Yeah, it seems that Adrian's amnesia has made him quite irritable. Be sure not to say anything that could get him on his...
He probably died because of a dog.
Anyways, let's go!
You can pet the dog. Instant winning game. You can pet the dog.
Hey, Adrian, we're here with a visitor. Adrian? Is everything okay?
Hey, Adrian, we're talking to you. Why are you here?
We had someone we wanted you to meet. You seem really startled, though. Is everything okay?
I'm not startled. Oh, sorry for the temper. It's just... my brain's a mess. My amnesia isn't getting any better. I forget everything every couple of minutes. It's tough to live with vague memories of only those from before death.
That's exactly why we're here. We met someone else like you.
What? Another amnesiac?
Yes, it's Lux. Just met them. They're back there.
So you're amnesiac too. Oh, when did you become a ghost? Oh, I see. And have you forgotten anything since? I have periodic memory wipes. You have the same? Oh, you don't. So that means you're not like me then. Ah! How could I be so stupid? Oh.
Adrian, are you alright?
It looks like Lux is getting the same thing. What? Hello? Was that supposed to happen? Fire, you seem confused. I say...
Oh, it's you! Glad to see you're awake. What happened? Well, after you got that headache, you fainted. Adrian had the same thing. It's strange. It's almost as if you two are linked somehow. He faints and straight after that, you do too? Smells fishy. Maybe it's an amnesiac thing, who knows? I think we should definitely get you to talk more to Adrian though. You two are the only ones with this condition. It may not be the exact same thing, but it's pretty darn close. It's probably the best bet you two have at resolving your burden. Oh gosh, you don't know what I'm talking about, do you? Wow, having amnesia must suck in this very situation. Not that it doesn't suck any other time. Basically, we're all ghosts here, right? But we're still living on our Earth, the one from before we died. You could still see a human if they were near you. They'd probably be really scared, though. And there aren't too many around here after the killings. Not all dead people become ghosts, though. It's only those with a burden or something that needs fixing. For some, it may be unresolved family trauma or unrealized ambitions. Not pretty. Basically, every ghost you meet in this purgatory has issues. Really puts things into perspective, huh? How do I know this? It's strange. It's kind of natural. Like eating or sleeping. After awaking as a ghost, I knew there was something missing. It's only through filling that hole that we can ascend to the afterlife. Or if we never fill it, then I guess we're here forever. It must not be easy to resolve your burden if you can't even remember it. But we'll help you out as much as we can. We can start by trying to retrieve your memories. And the best way of doing that is going after Adrian. He went through that cave that had branches blocking its entrance.
That was the wrong "it's," by the way. You don't use an apostrophe unless it's possessive. Wait. No, unless you're saying "it is."
He was in such a hurry that he completely broke through them. Michael and Corey went chasing after him, and I stayed here. Someone had to make sure you didn't die. Again. In case you forgot where that cave was, it's over there. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Hey! Use it to your advantage through protecting your other figments with its thick skin. Hey, I wonder what happens. Hmm. Oh, I need more of that. I have an idea. All right. I'm gonna take one stab. So I redirect the first attack, take out the minions on the second turn. Okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. That does not do very much. Okay. I don't think that was gonna work. So it worked with redirecting the ability. Yeah, but I don't think resurrection is not gonna help. We kind of have to rely on him missing. All right. I did promise my wife I was gonna get... Oh, wait. The other one is open until 10:30, so I guess I have one extra try. What up, Simon? So I think the possibility is there. What I have to figure out is it worth killing the minions versus trying to go all out on him? I almost wonder if it's worth going all out on him and just outpowering, because he hits a lot harder than the others help. Excuse me. Oh, he doesn't get the ability to stockpile? Okay. I see. Ooh, okay. I think we may have something here. Hold on. Yo, hold on. The strats? The strats? Yo! Oh my god. Yes! Holy crap. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. And you know what the worst part is? I bet it doesn't even count as like a mini boss. If I died and went back and restarted again, I guarantee you it would tell me respawn him and I'd have to do that fight all over again. Wedded spirit. Sense of satisfaction. So I would almost rather give... Yeah, I'd rather give them Meteor and Stun Break. So they can use Stun to build up their stun, and then Meteor to kill them if we don't need to heal. It's not that I would have to do it all over again. It's just that it wouldn't... The game doesn't treat it. It's not a thing that just stays gone forever. So, I think that's the main thing. So, Regret... Callousness's base main thing I'm going to do is minor limit break so that Regret is able to move multiple times in a single turn. Do I want him to have minor power down? No, I think I would want to give him... Healing up, stun break. I don't think we need healing up 1, because we're going to use regen more than anything else. Wedded spirit. Minor power down. Okay, what we have for now works. So, when we next come back, we are going to have to explore the cave, but I'm enjoying this so far. I like the challenge that it provides. So, Let's see. I doubt NIS America is still doing, is still streaming Galeria, but let me take a look just in case. Yeah, they're definitely offline. AKL Trifecta. Seems kind of obvious. Oh, wait, I have to do the giveaway. Right. Community. Go to all our viewers. So, whoever wins this, just reach out to me via Discord after you've joined the server. And you can pick whether you want it on Steam, if you want it on Switch. We are giving out a copy of this game right now. No need to type in chat. I just grabbed everyone's name from it. Glacy Mew, if you are still in chat. Going once. I'm gonna try and award this fast so we can raid and I can get to that other Starbucks before they close for the evening. Glacy Mew going twice. Glacy Mew going a third and final time. All right. Moral Compass Spookums. Moral Compass Spookums going once. Yes, Moral, you won a copy of the game if you would like it. Yes, so all you have to do is join the server. You can leave the server immediately afterwards if you want. It's just I don't think Discord lets people message me unless we share at least one server in common. So join the Discord, read the instructions, post. Oh, you're already there. All right, then just send me a DM. All you need to do is show me a screenshot of your Twitch page, your front page. What I need to see is the username that you are logged in as, because obviously the only way that you would be logged in as Moral Compass is if it's your account. So just show that to me as proof and let me know what platform you want it on. Probably the easiest way for us to do it is that you buy it, show me that you bought it, and then I will refund you if it's on Switch. Alternatively, I can gift it on Steam. I can buy you gift cards for Switch, but I want to try and avoid that. We'll figure out a way to do it. Anyway, that is it for tonight. We are going to raid AKL Trifecta. And this is our raid phrase. The joke is that Emmy has already left. They are not hanging out anymore. So this is partially to refer to what happened earlier and also to make him feel guilty a little bit. Anyway, good night, everybody. I love you all. Hope to see your posts on your terrible polls tomorrow. Vim, fuck you. I don't think I've ever had 4 or 5 stars on a single 10-fold. How dare. As for later this week, tomorrow I will not be able to stream because I have a workshop. Thursday obviously is D&D. Friday I will not be able to stream because I have an all-day thing. Like literally from 10 a.m. until 9 p.m. I will be gone all day on Friday. But I hope to be back Saturday. I should be streaming Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So hopefully we'll get back on that. Again, as always, thank you guys for your patience. Hopefully that'll give me some time to fix up the Wi-Fi in the meantime. And yeah, I'm enjoying this game. I look forward to seeing what other challenges it offers. Love you guys much. Good night.